Okay, guys, what up? Happy Valentine's Day. We are here with Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. So if you don't know what this is, uh, well, it's exactly what it says in the title. A Dead by Daylight dating sim. A dating sim that's based off of, that has characters and like placed in the world of our universe of Dead by Daylight. So yeah, this is my first time playing one of these sort of games, right? Like a dating sim type game. So uh, I might be a little like what's it called? Familiar with certain aspects. So try and take it slow with me, or take it easy on me. Uh, I guess that's really all I can say. Besides, there are two characters I'm going to be targeting in this game. Uh, Number one, right there, Huntress. And number two, not there. I think is after her, or after him. Sorry. Boom, right there, Spirit. That's the main one I want to go after. To, like, try and woo, you know? God, I am so lonely. Oh, God. Anyways, I guess, let's just hop into it. New file. Enter your name. Let's just do this real quick. Okay, there we go. Let's do just this. Wreck. I think that'll be fine. Well, you guys can see my mouse. That's fine. I just put it off to the side. Wreck. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet. Salt water stings the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Well, maybe I did. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Huh. Well, that sort of sucks ass, don't it? What do you know? Wait, does that mean I know how to talk? Like, would I know how to talk? Because it says I forgot everything, right? Except for my name. So, would that also mean, like, I wouldn't remember how to talk, or read, or write, or anything like that as well? This sort of stuff always confuses me, you know? Uh, what do you know? What you do know is, despite the outrageous beauty and landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down to the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute? Or can I go on? Huh? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Oh, what the hell? The ocean's talking to me? Whoa. Not, not now, ocean. Sorry, Rec. May I continue? What? Okay, never mind. I'm confused. So the ocean can talk to me, and the narrator is talking to me as well? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ugh! Hey, it's pretty gross. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. From beneath the sand? And how would I be able to see it? All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How'd you get here? Who's behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, the answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. And personally, I'd probably run. Yeah, fuck it, let's dig up the face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried head embedded in the ground before you. Oh. There is no body, just this head. No body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Money! Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You take charge. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold briefly, happily distracted from the other what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No, I'm more of a saving my money type of guy. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking for it all over. Looking all over for it. Ah, sure you have. And if that's the case, why was it inside of a dead person's mouth, huh? Why would your coin be with a dead person? Interesting. Dropped it in a dead person's mouth? Did you just give it back? No. Be that way then. I will be, because I have no clue who you are. And I found it. I keep it. That's the rules. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Huntress, little help, please? Also, I don't know if I'm going to be doing voices. I might on occasion, but there's like hella dialogue in this. Like, it's a dating sim. Like, there's no way there's not going to be hella dialogue. So I think it's just better if I use my regular voice. But yeah. 1 second. Let's clean my glasses. Ah, neck. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Damn. Muscle mommy. I'm not a big fan of the... Yeah. Oh! Yes, please. Damn, built. Four... Is that gorgeous? Yeah, that is gorgeous. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. God, the spirit is so sexy, bro. Oh my god. Each one of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and preventing you and penetrating you via your eyes. Thanks for, the fuck, I forgot what the word is. Oh, damn, that's not good. Thanks for the... What's the word when someone, like, penetrating you via your eyes? Thanks for reassuring, not reassuring. What is it called? Oh, dude, I can't remember. This is actually going to be fucking... I can't do it. I need to think of it. I'm going to be thinking of it the entire stream. Entering you via your eyes. Thanks for the... Oh, clarification. That's what it's called. Okay. Whew. Don't know why it was so hard for me to think of that word. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. True, true. You know, the blood also sort of uh, leaves that sort of like a impression as well, along with one of them being slightly dismembered. But yeah, so many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. The trapper. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. True. True. What do you do? Oh, the controller. It's sort of disconnected. Give me 1 quick second. Good? Uh-oh. Oh, I should probably have checked to make sure I have audio. Okay, we do have mic audio and game audio. Okay. What do you do? Toss it... Wait, toss it back? I'm gonna throw it back? First thing you do when you meet new people is toss it back? Shake that shit in a circle? Like, what the hell? Kick it back. Say no thanks. Say nothing, do nothing. You know what? I know they're talking about the ball, by the way. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sun on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's arms, or hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. True. Try hard much? Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange, radiant residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Would you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn! They are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Brad. We were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure all is going to be well. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. I want the spirit. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Sorry? Like, I'm sure you guys could still play. I'm just, like, standing over here. I guess you're not alone. I guess you're also a nitwit. Oh. Look, it's best just to go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold pretty firm, or pretty much any... Wait, fuck. I can't read. That's a policy I hold pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. You know, that's a pretty good policy to live by. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. She's so hot. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Oh, hell yeah. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Ray. The sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah? Not yet? Hey, Rec. You might want to know. You might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Be warned, answer quickly, and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Aw, shit. Very important. Or not important. In any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Okay. Let me prepare. Hey! How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Just another face in the crowd? Another normal, meaningless life and endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. That, oh my god, the hips, the ass, bro, oh my lord. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, super strength. These are really good. But invisibility, I can steal stuff, bro. But wait, can I turn it on or off? Honestly, super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscle. True strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead, he taps to his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles, nobody gives a shit about your calves. What was your best subject in school? History. History. Nice, that's important to know what came before, so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we always will. We will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? A mustelive? I don't know what that is. I'm more of a cat person nowadays. Definitely a cat. Although, my favorite animal was actually a snake, but... What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. You're so cute. What's your favorite color? Green, blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. Out of all these, probably be red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another world of pain. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Oh, is this millennial humor? Oh no. Oh no. Best flavor of ice cream? Mint. Chocolate chip. Orange plus. No, I do not want to eat Maurice. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is plain? Same. Oh, Huntress. Okay, cool. Spirit 2. Let's go. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. We get it. We get it. You're the aloof, edgy type of dude. We get it. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about the ice cream. Am I right? You are 100% right. Mint chocolate chip is the best. Oh, fuck, I love it. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rules on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Oh, I would love to do mint chip. Oh, but I want to stick with what I said for Huntress and Spirit. Best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was the bet, was where it's all at. You almost brought yourself game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. You say you like mint chip. You like mint chip. Now, if I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try again. I mean, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Vanilla is the best. A rebel, eh? Not my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometimes. Wait, you never serious about that? Oh, you bitch. Aw, you bastards. Try again. That's stupid. Aw, okay, we gotta skip this. That's so lame. Yeah, can't kill me. The thing is, mint chip is my favorite anyways, so I'm not really opposed. I just thought it would be funny to, like, just do everything, like, or do the one that he didn't want. Objective are you? Let's do the same answers. Average. Superpower. We chose super strength. But actually, no, I'm sort of second guessing. We could do flight or invisibility. Now let's stick with the same answer. What's your best subject in school? History. Favorite animal? Cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You just think because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyways. Favorite color? I'll do blood red again. What's your dream job? Not working at all. Ice cream, vanilla. My favorite flavor is plain. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled plain. Or pain. Yeah, I'm in chip, whatever. I'm gonna say vanilla again. And then I'll do mint chip now. So I don't die. The best flavor is mint chip? So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Dragon. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. Nothing like Trapper or I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's just not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? She's so hot. Based on my personal observation, yeah, I'm done with voices. Life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Yeah, interesting, huh? Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had in this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there it is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. She does have a body. I've explained this thousands of times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just created a thrall of fog. I'm not made of it. Trail fog, oh. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. You really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Not speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on, otherwise, they'll just do this all day. Besides, if you know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meth head. The meathead. Oh, oof. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Rafe rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly in the cruelty and engenders? What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lodge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? The lodge. Wait, that's the yacht. Lodge. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lodge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cold drink on a hot day, it's the best. Honestly, this is true though. It's not even like I wanted to. It's not just the I wanted to do spirits thing, but like that's legit how I would spend my day at the beach. I would just, chill out, and I wouldn't really care to go in the ocean. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? And that is a good point, because they spend their not entire lives, because not really a life, but they spend like millennia or decades or whatever in the fog chasing survivors constantly. You'd think they'd want a break, like just rest their feet. Why am I the only one who gets it? Oh, damn. Nice. It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. Claudette. For just one moment. Dwight? This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. And they gave Dwight a glow up. Claudette too, damn. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Oh, cool. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survive. Survive the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall henceforth refer to them as survivors with the capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. At least, the least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudia and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape is never an option. Escape them? Oh, no. I think that you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits. Quite exclusive. Where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. That's the first time I've ever heard that, but okay. This is where you belong. Now. Off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them, not like the other island. So what'll it be? The lodge. Finally, freedom! The prosperous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. And then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Haha. Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar and make you the drinks of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what will we be having? Vodka soda, sangria, scotch on rocks, virgin, daiquiri. You making fun of me? Scotch. On a day like today, I could use something strong. Scotch on the rocks. Call that uncrocks a very expensive looking bottle on top of top shelf liquor and pours you a glass. You enjoy. Who would drink that? It smells like kerosene. You need to embrace the burning. The burning? Oh yeah. Why would you embrace that? Burning is... Rafe stifles a sob. No, I can't even think about it. Well then, don't. No skin off my back, you weirdo. Come to think of it. Strong, expensive, better the longer you live is locked in the basement. Scotch is the best. Couple guzzles half a bottle and burps. It'll be disgusting if it wasn't so. No, disgusting is exactly what it is. Since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of box, enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean. I've never set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally seen him... Wait, I've literally never seen him in a hat. We must make small talk. I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I chose is books, novels, comics, fictions, or non-reading, or fiction or non. Reading is the only real escape from inescapable horror of life, the escaping into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here. I'd imagine based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Ruck, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, on an island like this? Oh, it has to be a classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. I mean, she means because of this island, because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I already know what happens in Frankenstein. It's not like what you think would happen, like in the movies or anything like that. Frankenstein makes a monster, and the monster actually is intelligent, and Dr. Frankenstein gets like so scared that he runs off. What's it called? Yeah, and abandons the creature. It then like eventually like follows him, finds him, and tells him, or like tries to force him to make a bride for him. Dracula, you know what, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, I haven't read it, I don't really know much about it, and it's a very good one. I like the idea of the story. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I've had this other person living inside me. For Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I'm dumb. I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face. I drawn on it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxane. Huntress looks out towards the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Well, will you tell it to me sometime? Wait, will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read too, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. That's true. I can't do it, that's for damn sure. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? He just giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. I usually when I find the folks who abandoned them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. That's not, waving an empty vodka bottle in her hair, or in the air. Now, I'm no expert, but that doesn't look like a vodka bottle. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the only one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who's this new fan in the waiting? Eat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. He does seem like the kind of dude who would say toodaloo, huh? The rules are simple. First you spin and then you swap spit. That's it. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic like. Yes, romance is a goal, so we'll have to be waiting here to in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic. Well-adjusted adults. Rek, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand, and you put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Mid-game consists of two parts. On top, a pointer will rotate in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Whenever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I guess I'm ready. Ready. Anyway, we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Oh, please be Spirit. Please be Spirit or Huntress. Now, does it stop instantly or does it keep going for a little bit? Is the thing. Right. Fuck! It stops instantly. Trapper, you two are meant to be. Psych. You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island. Now get your spin on. Okay? Yes! You got Spirit. Yeah. Of course. Shit. Oh no. Okay. Shit. Oh no. If I land on the dudes again, I lose. Oh. Okay. No! You got Trapper. Trapper is your true match. Casual minigame. There's more to this game than reading. Oh ho! Just this morning you were waking up in a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the shout. I don't want to read this. Your heart races. You feel a pulse filling in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face in a private section of the bar. He begins to reach where you putting his hands on his shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Fuck, I didn't want Trapper, man. You don't know what to do if you try to lock lips. In this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Thank God. Trapper, I owe you. Trapper, we... Save it. It's not happening, thank God. Don't cry. I know to get this close to a living God and then feel the sting of his rejection, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. You really dodged a bullet. Yeah, I did. You really dodged a bullet. This means you'll have the chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. What? I think I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in if I wanted to, and I do, but I still won't. That's a little different from what you were saying before, but okay. I tell anyone I told you this and you die, they die, and then I have you all revive and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might just be another time. Hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you consistently while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. There are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Wait, what were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fancy fantasy epic like you find on cable. The White and Claw usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific, it seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Yep, true. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected. They don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole stick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Wreck. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table. They sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, the White and Claw are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with specific numbers of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Ah, how many? 12? My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering you've been up to what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? Yo, Javi! Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you here. I fell asleep last night. You fell asleep last night? No way! It's almost like people sleep at nighttime. I know what you meant. You slept, you fell asleep during the stream. That's fine. It's not a big deal. You did miss, however, a very, what's it called? Uh, a very unfortunate moment, during the stream at the end. I'm probably gonna make a short about it later today, but yeah. Uh, I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. I mean, it is true, but also you don't have to kill or murder in order to eat uh someone's meat. Like you could, or something's meat. Like you could legit just take a bite out of them while they're alive. What happened? I got karma for trying to be a little cheap, a little cheeky, when playing the game. Uh, you should really check it out. It's a good moment. It's a good moment. I'll make a short out of it today. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Rek, you think of what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on the spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. Actually, no. I wouldn't consider that an option, because none of these people are cannibals. I haven't seen many pigs wearing wearing palm tree button-down prints, When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing that you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right. He's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twine. First, who says twine? Sometimes, I swear, it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eyes. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it in... Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Rek. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. Felix? I mean, dinner. Oh, no. Yikes. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one it does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. I like it. That's a good one. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Well, tetanus is pretty scary. Hey, why don't we just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete freshly sharpened. Making consists of two parts. On top of the pointer rotates clockwise direction. Okay, it's the same thing. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over target to win. Be able to land on the target and you will lose. Oh, it's a little different. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start and get target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Anyway, away we go. Slice. Okay. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with... That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. God, you're so pretty. Dinner is finally served. For real? The sound, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Quiet and the White aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to smash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? Oh, she's a spirit. The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Rek. Number 2 is number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. True. That actually would be my poggers. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of disassembled body parts floating in spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation. Why? What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Rek. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Know if you're confident. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. How did you guys know that? You had no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. You just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might as well be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths, many of them lead to your demise, or lead to something even worse. Starting scene over and having fast forward back to where you were, right? For this place holds many secrets, even for itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. The One Piece! You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. This is in your best interest to make more choices like that. Or more choices that I like. Do I have to do choices that the ocean likes and that the narrator likes? That's some bullshit. You wake up to find Trapper holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. You had me worried there, passing out like that. I thought maybe you died. That would have been terrible. Nobody dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody. Thanks, I guess? Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it. Someone might think that I care for you. That can't happen. I got a reputation to uphold. I'm starting to understand, I think. When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table. If it were me, that table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you though. So I figured a little air might help wake you up, and I brought you down by the water. That's really thoughtful of you. What a magnificently muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted ions can't also be thoughtful? I don't know what that one word was. Don't answer, because it's obvious. Adonis. Wait, Adonis? Adonis. That's what it is. Adonis was a pussy, killed by a boar. Get out of here with that garbage. I do find myself in an unusual position, though. Despite the overwhelming popularity that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse, I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you like a regular human person. And right now, I'm worried that you might be coming off a bit forceful. I know my mere presence can be intimidating. But I don't want to get the wrong idea or the wrong impression about me or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. Okay, cool. I don't really care. I can't say that about everyone or really anyone else on this island. There's something different about you. You aren't like the others. Henceforth, I think it's time I shared something with you that I haven't shared with anyone in a long time. Trial run. You're really getting the hang of it now, or so you think. It's a big part of who I am, and I think you're ready for it. Watch as the trapper reaches into his singlet, burps, and pulls out some sort of rolled up scroll of paper. He grips it firmly in his hand. That's not a piece of paper, but okay. What kind of game is this? It's a dating simulator game. Hence why I'm playing it on Valentine's Day. You know? Maybe I can't get a girlfriend in real life, so maybe I can get a girlfriend in this game. God, I'm lonely. Jesus. It's one of my sketches. I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Would you like to see it? Sure. Yes, I'd love to. I'm so excited. You're ready to share this with me. Trapper does not unroll the paper and show it to you. He simply stares at you and watches your smile soften and fade. And the longer he stares at you, the closer he seems to get. What an interesting response. Thanks, I hope. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look, even though his mask, and he smirks. Wait, even through his mask, he smirks. But it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Hey bro, Javi, I'm just stating facts. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's the Light and Claudette, sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! I mean, I don't really talk to women either, but dang, dude. Well, I don't really... Look, I don't get to go out too often. I don't have my own car. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who. But don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for the evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narratively heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share who we decide? How will we decide? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll mercilessly chop your head off clean. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Yeah, you know what, that typically happens when you pass out. You don't really, get to keep track of time. Been there before. Even though it's starting to take some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. Donald? If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss, no muss. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love the hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so Rec, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Well, Rafe said that he wanted it, like, it's his favorite part, but it doesn't mean he wants to tell a story. I want Spirit. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience has been carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Yep. Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled the guy's skull out of his spine once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Rafe take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Rafe are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there in the middle of a busy market had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it the fuck? I wish I could read properly. One second. I need water. I like her hat. Yeah, it's a really cool sun hat. I like the flowers. No one knows how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? It's such a busy area. How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But it was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me," cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. Reminds me of the one episode in Avatar. What episode? Well, it's like the beach episode at Zuko's old like mansion, like beach mansion or whatever. By now it was very. By now it was. Wait. By now it was if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. No fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to be moved by hand. Solid. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. River Village one where Katara dressed up as the Lady of the Lake. Yeah, that one. I might be misremembering what hat she was wearing then. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna say it was probably a rice hat, or at least that's what I thought she was wearing. I don't remember it, I guess, as well as I thought. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota confronted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety. As the night dragged on, with no progress opening the box. She looks kind of like the Lady of the Lake. I guess, she had like blue skin, had like her arms and leg cut off basically and were like just floating there, had shards of glass in her, and wore a bikini. And yeah, pretty similar. As the night grew longer, the sleeping rain puddling on the ground. As the night grew longer, the sleeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hota. "You're not alone in here. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest passageway, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Why'd she cry? "Promise?" Promise, asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone." "Yes," she promised, "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection, like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, with the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again. steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise, promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips onto the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on the man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away to the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hota gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There was no corner of the box. In the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat pile. In the top of that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless as her lips blue, tears fall from her chin and soaked into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, everywhere but at the spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. Harrowing. I can't speak this. I can't speak this into existence. Harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure. Now no one is sure to act. The White and Clyde are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. Why me? This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Full story. Say nothing and hug her? No. That's not the appropriate reaction to this. What the hell? Are you trying to be Asian now? No, I legit just couldn't read it. I couldn't pronounce it. Harrowing. Fuck. Cool story. Stand up and try to start one of those slow claps. No. That's gonna be embarrassing. Cool story. Cool story. Snort, laugh. Thanks for the feedback. No! Spirit floats away as everyone looks wide-eyed at you. It was pretty cool. So nice of you guys to provide validation. Yeah, smooth move, doofus. Oh, well, what was I supposed to do? What? On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Well, that sucks. I fucked it. Harrowing like arrow. Harrowing. Oh, okay. Okay. Give me one quick second. Oh, shit. I could have saved. And then I could have loaded. I should have been doing this, huh? Aw, fuck. Yeah. Well, that sucks. On that note, everyone decides to take. It's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Fuck. Should I have hugged her? Was I supposed to hug her? Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Oh, I have to have it at a certain level. Ah, fuck. I missed what it said. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. No, you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me, something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come, find me, baby. Trickster leaves you you're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time. But you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. Aw, man. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily. I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again. Right now, you need to calm down. You should come to me. You should come to the hot tub with me. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I guess I didn't drop the ball somehow. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. I don't remember what you were talking about, Ocean. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, oh dude, I love the color of that, like swan or duck floaty. The green fitting into the black, I love that. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though the story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other Isoli. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? More purplish. Searching for an answer, hoping to find... Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head. Whoever you are, samurai blood runs through my veins, or, well, maybe maybe it's fuck, I can't. I know the word too. I know the word. I just can't say it. Coagulated. Fuck. I don't think that's how you say it by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I am a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with blade weapon, with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbering about it. I dreamt that story like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yes. We just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take a break. If you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to the spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpse cutie floating in the cloud. Wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpse cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is, damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, sorry about that. Oh. I should actually save. I'm just plugging my phone back in so that I have a little bit of an extra playback, I guess. Actually, I don't need my phone for this, do I? No, I don't. Unfortunate. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna save, by the way. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions. Oh. Mouse isn't connected? There we go. You find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. Okay. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? What if the headless, or no, what if the head, like the dead, yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Jesus, I can't make a sentence. What if the head that we found was our head, and you know what, fucking, I don't give a fuck. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready? For what? Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Huh? Uh, 102.3. I see. What's on this station? Let's see what's on this station. Oh, it's chase music. Not bad. Ooh, ominous. Not bad. What's next? I think I might have missed it. I don't know. Oh. That's a carnival. Yeah, that's clown. Clown's music. Not bad. $96.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and
It's this
everybody
dude,
else, either playing
I
the
forget what
game,
his name
or
is.
talking about the game, or creating content relating to the
Matthew
game, or
Cote.
being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment.
Mm-hmm.
It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person.
That's not. I don't like that one. Oh. Ooh. Jam. Oh, I like this one. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Easy choice, easy choice. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to some flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. That music was pretty good. Yeah, it was. I wish it was a little bit. I wish it would play in the background. But I guess we don't get that option. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Wooden comb. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb covered in bamboo. Or carved from bamboo. I guess you would hold on to this. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. Oh yeah, this was an add-on. Uh, I will want it back though, and if you do lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe it isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again, which should still be it shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Human body is made of up of 60% water. Wasn't it? Isn't it supposed to be 70% or 80%? Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that an amnesiac video game protagonist, even an amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. I guess. You wake suddenly, see someone looming over you. Ah. Ray stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with? Rafe scans the horizon. Them? I'm just making sure that you're who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just that since you got here, I I just I think I could really use. Wait, I just I think I could really I think I could have a really nice day tomorrow together, or we could have a really nice day together tomorrow. It's just you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget why I was here tonight. Ah, fuck, I can't read. Ah! Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. Is it one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to camera? Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like the one time I spent a day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin spent and starving to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them, even the few people I can tolerate. I want to see suffer for. Oh, even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and well, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if you watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy? The Chiron guy? I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Uh, Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cat, this cute hat and robe. Fuck. I wish I could read properly, bro. This cute hat and robe. Okay, those are those are those are choice. Sure, if someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Still alive, you've survived the first day as far as accomplishments go. That is. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Strixer carrying coffee. I don't really care for coffee. At all, actually. Too better. Way too better. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Victor seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Crixer winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell is that? Or what the hell was that? They don't call him Trixer because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place that gives you a 5 out of 5 or a 10 out of 10. Two numbers are 2 thumbs up review to not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did you possibly Wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Huh. Yep. I did not think of that. The narrator knocked the coffee out of my hand. How? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5 or a 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made coffee cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Bad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure. They make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, right? The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. It's been a really entertaining time. I'm not... Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. It's been entertaining. How else can I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. Well, we don't need to ask. Wait, we don't need to ask you one more. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I agree to the terms of this verbal contract. You bastards! You tricked me! Perfect! Delightful! Excellent! No. Excellent! No. Excellent! Yes. Hey, Rec. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to believe that is a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyways, I see the White and Cloud have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls up into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not really the one doing some. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection. Though Trapper stands up tall, talks about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. Neither was I. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. Whether you survive today is a 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress. Pretend to be all independent. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she secretly kind of miffed that you and her aren't getting along. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. Last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting people trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, huh? I was about to say, take us home, honey. Take us home, Ray. I'm glad the introduction of Wreck is to our island, to our... Fuck. I need to stop saying fuck, by the way, as well. I need to switch up my vocabulary. I'm glad the introduction I'm glad the introduction of Wreck to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking the question too. It's, when will Ray shut up? Now they're all looking at you, expectantly waiting for you to wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or a sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Oh man, that pancakes and bacon sounded good. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you got there, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these horrifying killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. Ah, the white's getting pegged. What's new? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This isn't comfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear, I had no idea those two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow. Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand's suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I could buy some? Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. White and Claudette has a crazed look in their eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? We were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find a new way to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh. Sure. We've got 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't be resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding that exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think that we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know that all our entry wounds and 5 minutes is up. And our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Wreck. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crag in me. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short a lot. So far today it has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be one on a date. I want to be the one on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Are you enjoying the reading? Yeah. Except for when I mess it up. And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to scratch the screw with you. It's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Give me 1 second. I turn on my light. Oh, okay. Alright. Better. I've been sleeping in my room a lot lately. Earbuds. And there we go. Hey babe. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon after 4 p.m. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah. Don't... Wait. I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. I'm okay. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes it for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. It was a very genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to get smashing to the fourth... It's not an open invitation to go smashing through the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. This time, to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Oh, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone! Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's the spirit! That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. I'll get my father too. I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot. Yeah, definitely. If you get turned on by menacing. I mean, sometimes I do. Can't blame me when they look like that. Like, come on, man. Look at this. Look. All this time on Murderous Island has got us a bunch of... Wait. Look, all this time on Murderous Island got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off of the spirit, the trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Actually, I strongly suggest it, especially if you're choosing between me and a walking mountain with a rich ore of gold running through, a walking mountain with a rich ore of gold running through it, and a literal wisp of air. Literal air spirit. Literally, air spirit is literally air. Spirit is held together by air. I wouldn't put my faith in anyone who can be defeated by a strong breeze. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, raving death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me a little tilted. So who will it be? Easy. Fuck out of here, Trapper. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? I wouldn't mind that, though. Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove. To me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally with a katana. Katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and the White to clarify, I'll just let you know that, yes, it's too late to change your answer now. Oh, I probably should have saved, but no, I was gonna choose this answer anyways. I was gonna choose Spirit anyways, so yeah. Morose match. Revenge never looked as cute as it... Oh, I couldn't read it. That's a shame. You and the Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. That is actually really sick. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. No, there's some red in there. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Hey, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back later if I can. No problem, man. The stream will be here, and if you can't be here, or if the stream ends before you get back, then, you always have the VOD. A place that swallows light, a dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type of spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth, is that where you are? You wonder. The leaping waves of the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays the towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly, she wants you to your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Oh yeah, we're getting to the good part. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Where should I start? Your back? Oh no, she meant for me, isn't it? Your back? That always starts. They always start there in the movies. Whoa, sailor, slow your roll. She doesn't actually need help reaching behind her. Haven't you noticed that her hands float in the air? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm good. The lotion is for you. Aw. Yeah. I should have just said thanks. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? Yes. You see a hand float around your back. Gold bar, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Spirit hands you back the ice cold. Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back and spreading it on. Comment on her floating hand's ability. Say nothing. Ask about the shards of glass sticking out from her. No thank you. The floating hand ability. The fact that your hands just float around, you like that. You can reach things that way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think you wished for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Apologize. Yeah. I'm truly sorry. I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong. I was just thinking that you must have gone through, I'm just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. The truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and I don't want the world, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way that he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Rek. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. Wait, vengeful poses? It really does a number on my joints. Rubs the lotion on its skin. Shut up, narrator. Let's repeat the instructions, because I don't know what the minigame is. Minigame, 2 parts. Okay, it's a... I get it. It's a skill check minigame. Yep. Okay, let's go. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Fuck! I missed. You missed completely. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it where it was supposed to be going in it eventually. Oh, okay. Good. Messed it up though, at the end. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. Here's the next time. I'm sure you'll do even better. I will. You look up the lighthouse. It's ominous, dark, and hovering above the moment between spirit and yourself. Evil is a, evil as it clearly is. In this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Ghost ship. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself a thing of death, a spirit of the ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean above. Fuck. I said it again. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean above, in the air above the ship, as it careens towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn by the light of the lighthouse, or drawn by the lighthouse. You hear a distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. What the fuck? Why are you here? It's Rafe. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Rafe points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to be stopping it from reaching out to me. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, and you get my drift. I'm just imagining the hag. I'm just imagining the hag with a mermaid tail. Or maybe her swamp creature skin. It's all part of the vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure that I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Get cut. Sorry, I need water. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Rafe's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Rafe vanished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to the spirit. Okay. You scooch closer to the spirit, breathing in a damp, foggy air that seems to emit from her. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at a bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she puts a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Goliath and Dwight burst in. And, and Claudette and Dwight burst in on you, interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem likely that they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard to be the producers of. It's hard to be the producers and the host. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Yeah, they are. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Clyde simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is me. There is a me. What are you, Mario? It is me, the brave. You got mud in your ear, friend? Your ears, friend? I told you get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got a flap in my secret hair. It's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of this first nice day I've had. You're trying to make a mess of this first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep telling you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What? Oh, fuck! I said it again. I need to stop saying fuck. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can do, what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Bro, you cloak yourself. Wait, Rafe can produce fire from his head? Since when? I don't remember that. Folks, you cloak? You cloak? I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. I have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minuta, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like the White and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose... Okay, I was thinking it was going to force me to choose Rafe. Although first... Let's save. Oh, we can't save. Okay. Spirit is. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has a broken glass shard sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Damn right she does. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Rafe, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Rafe too. Yeah, Spirit, let's go. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew. Wait, discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey, a cherry tree. This is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in the black bathing suit, so you just accept it. Spirit steps up to the tree, cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come skating through the air around the both of you. You know the meaning of cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances to just be near them, their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade. They quickly die. Oh, I gotta say it again. God damn, bro. I can't read. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away. And for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, our fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to the special moment, see it, and appreciate life. How does the duality make you feel, Rex? Huh. How does that duality make you feel? Sort of empowered, because it makes us like appreciate life more. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle that has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of the flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? Oh, but you can't truly die. And then it dawns on you, Spirit has been trapped in this ghostly state of death with no hope to cycle back to rebirth. The moment of blossoming life is lifelong gone. The scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't thinking about you. Wasn't thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the soul of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree is not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if they were installed here by someone. You watch the spirit choose her words very carefully. By someone with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Okay, I have no do if I good or bad. Yes. I have no clue if I did good or bad. Me too. Hopefully I did good. What a fun day. What a fun day we've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending the afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, no. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Rafe is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again, so you just believe me. They're all here. They're just as sexy and determined as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful to not offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised that you. I'm surprised that you. I'm surprised that. I'm surprised. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No doubt. No, not because your personality, but because you're just. Wow. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Yeah, good point. However, since Rafe seems to be the biggest long shot in the end, holding onto your heart. Since Rafe seems to be the biggest long shot to the end, to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on a murderous island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind. Not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Okay, yeah, fuck you. I hate you. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no one love you. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value? Oh yeah, it is 90% water, or 99% water, something like that. Let's just, letting Rafe choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be coy. I'll be coy. She's more of a private type of girl. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Ooh! Reddit. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said anything of... Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. I'm not surprised. She doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Oh, you're talking about The Thing. No, like literally, The Thing, the movie. Bon appetit. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bon appetit? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Dude, I hate eating, like, foods with bones in it. I really do. Like, it just ruins the eating experience. I just want to munch into the shit and just. I don't want to have to worry about, like, oh, make sure I don't bite into the bone, break the bone, and then, like, it goes down my throat. Or make sure I don't bite the bone too hard and, like I hurt my teeth because I bit too hard. Like, expecting to be soft meat. I hate that shit, dude. I really do. I'm boneless all the way. They have fruit with bones in this island? Screw that. That's so garbage. I don't know if I could be here. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, White and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, pick your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, for us, just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it if we've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, though. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how that you said that, dweebs? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving forward to the fire pit. If only get away from Rafe's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. And wait for other killers to take their place. Does that mean I'm also a killer? Oh, he's dreaming. Will they ever tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to do, wait, will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. Do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or should we play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Oh. Rafe points his spine and skull staff thingy majig at you. It's a club thingy. Yeah. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. I wish. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now we can tell if you're warm from the... Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's just your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend that it's not here and it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. Rec was about to make an important decision about telling the story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Adventure, action, romance. I mean, it's a romance game. We have enough romance already. Let's do adventure. Alright. You like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will not Nod politely. You don't have to say that, Rafe. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even thought my pun was better than that. You sure that's all you got to say? That's all you had to say? No, I was kidding. So what type of story do you want to tell? Personal romance? I guess we're going romance. Fuck it. I love a good romance. Soft, kind of gentle. You bring some, the soft, gentle kind that you can bring your kids to without worrying that you're going to really screw them up. Ooh. Oh. I'm a ghost. Boo. Just you suck. Boo. Oh, I didn't read that. Over the past few months, his tenure, he started to fall off his assistant, a girl from... okay, I should have done a personal story then. After the President of the United States made a move during... I'm sorry, I don't know. I was not gonna read that. No. I'm sorry, did you steal it from this popular Christmas movie? You watch Christmas movies? Obviously. They're the only thing on TV in December. I have all of the streaming subscriptions, but I still really love flipping channels. I want to know what happens to the Prime Minister. Do they end up together and start a family? If this doesn't end in revenge, I'm leaving. When do people get tortured in a warehouse? It's not that kind of movie. Oh. Didn't go well. Never plagiarize a masterpiece. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here and there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? We look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Well, Spirit already did a story. Let's do Huntress. Huntress, you seem to be raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? The war. Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of blood. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hi, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman, along with long red hair, stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man felt free, the man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, the skin color of algae, a roska, whatever. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing. She screeched at him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out. But it wasn't me! Someone must pay, the Ruska said. A voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in the macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rolskas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady has stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy on for the road. Damn. Damn. Does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end of the sequel, when you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing that the series takes a lot of pressure off of an individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Rec, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Oh, okay. We have fun tonight, and try not to wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre were you getting with at the end up dead thing? White is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you know, all of the people of this, and you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? We expect for Spirit, well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so we can soak in this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of burns. Things like that are lit. Things that are lit are getting blazed. It's enough for these activities. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On the springly legs, you're probably tired before you got too far. It's the running away to someplace more secluded Rec is after. You should obviously join me. Have you ever seen those legs? Seen these legs pure power? Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. But that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and that's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of it. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that the corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking some... Well, it's nighttime, there is no shade, it's all shade. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something logical, something locally sourced while tumbling through a public domain novel printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play the game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? What? It's like she's actually trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Well, it turns me on a little. I'm not why you would say that though. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, something special. Projects might some special projects you might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for the for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances today around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either. But it's this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening that it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Easy. We've been going Spirit this entire time, we're gonna do Spirit. Spirit. Oh, he picked me? Yay. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise, loneliness, so I should be honest with you. You're making for more interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task. Not worth trying, but too bad. A lot of talking today. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say that the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You've arrived at the bar to find the White and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles and assorted booze. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it will fall through the hole in your stomach thing, or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Good time what? 1 second. Waiting for have a good time. Cool. Have a good time thing. A good time thing? What the hell? That's weird. Then why do you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows that this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa. Whoa. Who ordered the soda with a splash of private business? Because that's off menu. That's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have to know that I worked at a restaurant before I was finally executed. By your father? On whom you will have your bloody vengeance, right? Well, so be it. How about you, Rec? Do you drink? Well, with all due respect to the spirit, I don't personally have anything against a little booze with a bit of alcohol, and this is a resort. I think I am on vacation, I guess. So, bring on the booze. I was afraid you say that. You see, if you and Spirit have different dietary restrictions, that means we gotta make 2 different drinks with 2 different sets of ingredients. And that's like double the work for the same amount of pay, which is already 0, for a job we both hate. What do you say? Would one of you maybe bend your will just a teensy little bit to make life a little easier on us? No! Okay, your position is firm, I feel you. Rec, be a pal. What do you think? We gotta show this. What do you think? We gotta get this show on the road. Ask for side booze. You heard the customer. You've heard that the customer is always right, haven't you? Well, technically that's me, I think. A good bartender juggles lots of drinks at once, for hours at a time. I think the two of you together can handle splitting one simple lesson in two. Chop chop. Spirit rolls her eyes as you explain Claudette and Dwight's jobs. Claudette and Dwight's faces. Wow. How generous of you, Rec. If you didn't explain what bartending was, I didn't know how any of us would survive another night on this island. Why are you so desperate to get drunk? Is my company not intoxicating enough? Well, when you put it like that, I feel a bit foolish. Just a bit? I'd say you've gotten off easy. Quiet and Dwight, with double the bottles, double the glasses, our entire cart filled with additional ingredients. Don't worry, we've redesigned the entire class around your new requirements. We won't let you down. You know what? I've changed my mind. We can skip the alcohol and just make a mocktail demo instead. You hear a slight crackling sound as Claudette grips one of the bottles she just dragged over to the bar to satisfy your original request. Gosh, how gracious of you. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Zombie, fancy beer, Bloody Mary, dark and stormy. I guess that. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Oh! Oh! I'm making moves! Please allow us to demonstrate how dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnished with a lime wheel. And drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. Substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural, and you and Dwight might have more in common than. Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, this is the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? Hell yeah! Yes! Kiss time! Ah! You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Colette and Dwight usher you two away from the bar. No, she made a cute face. Let me zoom in on that real quick. Oh, it's gone. There we go. Cute. Okay, the gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like everyone, like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like you've been here a lot longer than that, actually. Don't know why I said that in a British accent, but I did. Or was it an Australian accent? Yeah, it's basically the same thing. So it's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really, getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychopath bunny girl. The brain? Who's the brain? Is that Spirit? The mogul? Oh no, the brain is the rave. Mogul must be Trapper, and the basket case is Spirit, and the psychotic bunny girl is obviously Huntress. You know, the four types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date. Wait, pitch your dream date and see who Rex chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Rafe, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry, anyways, Rafe. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Rec privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with this game's mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Rec? Rec considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Rafe lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we'll have to find my bell. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. Then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Rafe nods proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on a yacht. On the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Boy, oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me. You'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Wouldn't be so sure about that. You're my second choice, though. Confident, mysterious, I like that. I like it. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the large meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I love that. I love to. So, Rhett, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is the final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. I'd rather not shit myself. If you like Trapper, you gotta love it. You're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, also, if you're not a maggot, also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies like Rabbit Mask, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hey that Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw canyon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Rape. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend on hanging out with Spirit. And it's time. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about all these swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, before you go off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break, giving them a little push. Hold up, this has to be a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, signs were there. You just didn't read them. Yeah, like the interview thing, like us being like the person to decide what's going on, like who's doing what, or who we're going where with. Makes sense, actually. Yeah. And also, hey, like all the killers trying to win me over. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow, one of those sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Crapper seems like he might, throttle you if you sleep. Throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Rafe, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, what the hell is the dialogue? It just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Hunter, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which psychopath are you eliminating? Sociopath are you eliminating? Oh, I can't save. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bullshit. Alright, I'm eliminating the spirit. No. Rafe seems like he would be the least likely to do something to me if I eliminate him. Although I don't like Crapper the most, if I'm being completely real. But, yeah, fuck it. Bye, Rafe. Peace out, Rafe. What kind of monster eliminates the Rafe? He wouldn't hurt a fly, and that's exactly why I'm eliminating him. Look. I'm here, and I'm horny. Look, I'm here, and I'm horny. And I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Rafey Poo. True. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. It's so fucking personal. Damn. No chill. 1 second. I want to see real quick. I got 2 hours left. Play the game. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink. Hold my hand. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Rafe is taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. What exit? You're on the beach. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you'd be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here. The only thing that I can do is try to escape. Also, Rafe had been interrupting my date with Spirit too. Fuck you. He also doesn't like mayonnaise. Fuck out of here. Doesn't like mayonnaise. Interrupting my date with Spirit. And then the day he proposed, by the way, was just us going to look for his bell. And I guess, like, he would tell me something afterwards. That's so lame. Like, come on, man. Oh, the only thing I can do to try is to try to escape, or burn everything, envelop everyone, or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Now what? Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Wreck, but when it's all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a trickster body pillow. Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's the white tested. It's the white tested. Makes sense, makes sense. Glad that proved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Rek. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can we sleep tonight knowing? How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep? How can you sleep tonight, knowing that knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudia come back and put you in sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Alright. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know I didn't even know this was that kind of game. Let's check it out with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Well, see how things go. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. This tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you're young. Yeah, you know. Yeah, how do you know? I'll guess. It also is the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish. I know I said things when Rek kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Rek's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Rek's goal is to get themselves killed by doing an amazing job, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of my words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalization, the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app. Of course, this was during that time, was it? And doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dude, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where real killers are hanging out, fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers. Take a hike. So like Myers, Freddy, Bubba, Pig. One sec. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Pig. Who else? Pinhead. Uh, and the Stranger Things killers. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm taking you my favorite established character from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface. You say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface, come on. Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. Seeing you around, Wreck. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. The bathroom? You're an ocean. You are the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind. What does that mean? No, not you too. It wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Sure is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that? How is it that how's that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Ray get eliminated was the first thing that in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull a plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, that was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? Let the camera roll long enough? Oh, I was about to say something crazy. 2 days in paradise. 2 days in a tropical paradise is more of a vacation than I had during something. Uh, anyways, uh, anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Okay, let's save. Let's do a new save file. There we go. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, cool. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nodding you awake. You're also using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of... Wait. You're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know what about killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go to the Huntress's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice the stomach flutters with your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone, someone's in love, or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It ha it has it has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Colette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. Uh, it's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. I don't know. Finally, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Rex? Can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly, isolated hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Flat and Dwight are looking conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you. Going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street. If you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Friend zone? That doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Paulette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. I already know who I was going to choose anyways. Okay. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait. I have to do the drum roll for this? No, you don't. But who cares? Rec, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this. I thought we agreed to keep that between us. What flower thing? No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, these are pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about, right? Rec, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Easy. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I've met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Upon up to the eye of dark storm. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to learn the lantern room, of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Wreck. What? I thought we were going to the lighthouse. I thought it might be nice to start the day on Trapper's yacht before we head to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's kinda good for you to see me in the sun a little bit. At least there's more to me than what you're already going to experience. Oh, I should also double check real quick. Okay, my mic is working. Oh, did I? Okay. Okay, I can mute now. Again. That was apparently not working. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of the time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kinds of see-through flickering specters. You might imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Oh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here? This island? Who knows? I sure don't. I got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do what it takes to experience seriously. I do want to take this experience seriously, though I want to give this process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. You just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are and where you came from, and that, rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you've given this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage and/or an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Definitely. Maybe. Well, while the two of you were getting all deep and philosophical, flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody. Last stop. Everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not to this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. Just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here was really looking out for our own fun. Nobody here is really looking out for our own fun. We have to make it ourselves. But no, there's no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh wait. Oh, it will. What? What? Is she gonna shit on the floor? I think she's gonna shit on the floor for some reason. I don't know why. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circle lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist directly in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? Whoa, bro. I make her swoon so much that she's like, her heart's starting to beat again. Ooh, I'm just that smooth. My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one else has ever seen up close. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points at the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all. This is why I don't like you, Ray. Fuck you. Oh, quit interrupting my date. Hey y'all. How's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not to bring it up. Better not to bring it up at all, and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi, Rafe. You seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Rafe takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Correct. Thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Rafe. But like I said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. But it sounds exactly like telling about it. Actually, I don't think Rafe counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Rafe from head to toe. And if he's not dead, how's he gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date? Hey, now we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into a menacing shape. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoying the view. I think Rafe was kidding about the whole being up there, honestly. This view isn't even of the island. What can you see? What you can see is mostly the ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head completely, contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? I have no clue at this point, because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world. If not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rock beneath this spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that would be too romantic. That wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. No, I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, Spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up to the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figure out if we were to commit right here and now to figuring out figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. this her way of laying you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that you may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Stay down, live for sure. Go up and die. Go up and maybe die. Yep. Hey, if I die, at least I'll be a spirit with her. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your blood and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles and Spirit smiles a quirkily devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of the sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body lying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things I do for love. God, I love Courage, Cowardly Dog, bro. It's Courage, the Cowardly Dog. It's Courage, the Cowardly Dog show, starring Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Abandoned as a he was raised by Muriel, who lives in the middle of nowhere with her husband, Eustace Baggs. I'm sorry, I don't know why I went on that little tangent, but I did. The things we do for love. Looks pretty. When you arrive at the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. It takes the room as though it has been operated, although it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed this peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours, it was kind of my perfect date. Oh, okay. Yippee! Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead. And you have been this whole time. That's true? Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Or turned off the light. Even turned off the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself in subtle sparkles that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into the light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for staying the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened? It might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the lights for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The staircase looks pretty dark. Maybe its spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. And then it becomes frighteningly clear to you that which wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach your nose. Spirit, what did you do? Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light will protect you. Not sure I see Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of deflects. Well, can't speak. It sort of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. What's the instructions for this one? Is it the... Okay, it's the skill check one. Ready. Oh. Perfect. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Not bad. Damn it. Not bad. Fuck! Not bad. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. So brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows I'm so lucky that you put this I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, it was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Oh fuck. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The hair feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. Also, I believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different. It looks a whole lot different than this. What? I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with the Trapper. What? They were dating? Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not dating that. I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping even Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin. Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're lying on the ground in some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Wreck. Am I shouting? Fake snort. No, let's say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I think you're wearing a mask. I know you're wearing a mask, but but we can see your eyes. I don't need to say wink, wink out loud. You don't need to say wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. I did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, they know you're awake now and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and the trapper? But after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out, and on your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace, and I wanted to get you someplace safe. So I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you. It's just I didn't feel like it. You know, I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. Ah, I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because you're the only ones who knew about this place. It's part of our... Oh, fuck. Need more water. It's part of an old tunnel system that connects different places on this island. What's up, guys? I hate this dude. I hate racing out. What the hell? What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Oh geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three are a throuple now. Nope. Because I gotta say, I really didn't get this whole trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. If it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps the trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has a very interesting feature. If you had about 50 meters that way, you'll find... Get out! Riff looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't know what you call it, a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have to talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye, it was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? So I guess what am I reading? So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp. So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you don't know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classic maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask, like that one-way compliment, Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their backs and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the same. And then you came along, Rec. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic. Push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Oh. I see. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that there aren't that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things and not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges your ribs with his elbows, grows clearly, applying that healing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass. Because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing at first is I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give it up. I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Yes! Listen, Rek. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma, like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test. PM. Coming from Behavior TV. Saturdays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What's the spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rin. Okay, you got me that. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside the spirit? The dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did the spirit work? Back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge. A restaurant. I know. To think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's the spirit's favorite color? Black. I had a little second guess on that one. But yeah, it has to be black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe. I don't get to know Spirit that well. I didn't get to know Spirit that well. That's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Rek. According to the Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are. I honestly have no clue for this one. Not this one. Not being seen. Yes! Because she said on the yacht. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. Are you sure? Because, I mean, like, that'd be less people to pay. So, more money for the budget, but okay. I'm telling you this. Sorry, sneeze. Sorry about that. I did mute, right? Okay, I did. Good to know. I'm telling you this. A, to brag, and B, to to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder to be about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, and even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping that you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. Jeez. Yes! What about 5 measly questions? What 5 measly questions? What 5 measly questions? It was nothing. No. Oh, wait. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing of our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. That wasn't that bad. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Yes! Rin. Yeah! Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Wreck. It's not that kind of game. What do you mean it's not that kind of game? I can't sleep with her? Come on, man. This is what this whole thing about. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me, Wreck. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Push them off the fucking tower. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. What did I say? Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what they're even supposed to mean, the light begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow. Pardon the door. The lens begins to glow in the now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now, isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans to White Claudette? Shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course. I don't think that I got wax in your ears, friend. I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares in the darkness. You see something horrible and strange in place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh, what the fuck? Around your elders. Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grew up so fast. I was not expecting to see Oni in here. What the hell? What? Rek, meet Grandpa Kuzan. Meet Grandpa Kuzan Yamaoka. Well, technically, not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect all of you to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Bryn, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you! Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. Oh yeah, it most certainly is. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll clean bits of your head off my kanabo. Or kanabo? Yeah, kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered. It's like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes. For your information, I'm not sure what peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yomoka bloodline in the first place. Yerk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you what you were going to come. Wait, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great granddaughter suitors, granddaughter suitor, and to give or withhold your approval. 5 great grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think they have judgment, and because you have great judgment, and because they summoned my father. If they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue the rest of Wow, I really can't read. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because they summoned my father. If they summoned my father, I'd be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue the rest of the whatever this is show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. The only man with my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much. Nice to meet you, Kuzan. Only my friends and my family call me Kuzan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. But I thought you didn't like that name. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? I could measure up to that. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire. I'm a vampire? With the first ever case of self-blindness, there's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kuzan. As in, I realize now that the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-grandfather, like great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done, because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our lands, didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, a little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules, the ruler did, exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about again? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? Sure, she hates her father, so. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list list for you to list for you to a list. Wait, that doesn't make sense. We don't have time for you to a list of every activity to a samurai in the entity of the Edo period. That makes no sense. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to a list of activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Yeah, it's mainly to a list of every. We don't have time for you to a list of every. Silence peasant. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't fit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theoretical performances. For instance, sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to sneak out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor in a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that the contemporary person knows all this much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisurely activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it, sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Bod and Doris. Fetch my Kanobo. It's on your back, bro. Fetch my Kanobo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's head and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Rek. He has a good soul. I swear, Rek has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging around as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by crowds of quitters for 5 generations. Just give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug? Poor Drawn only beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now! Push them my way. I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamoka. Sorry, I forgot how to read it for some reason. Rin, now! Push them my way. I'll split them in half. Sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey on a bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Rek ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family honor, I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. Tear rolls down from behind Oni's dramatic mask, demonic mask. And I'm sure... You sure you want to marry into this? Yeah, I've seen worse. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. Maybe you should... Maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful. But it is already done. But it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now, let's go, servants! Clint! Diane's! Or... Denise! Return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Yes, sir! I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if it was disrespectful. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger, a world changing around me, lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that's the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Oh, okay. Okay. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry. I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun must have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh, she's so hot! Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. So sexy. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Oh, yeah. Again? I mean, yeah. Of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you at the goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Yeah, steady. Oh shit. Oh, what? Okay, I was about to say. Yes. I missed. Close. Almost. Yes. Yes. That's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. What the fuck? Oh, dude, look at the lighthouse in the background. That's sick. My skin has never been more moist. What the fuck? This is nice. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. You're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, shaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like. Fly. As spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix, and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that spirit lets the dragon inside her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from spirit. Oh hell yeah, a chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me. I was having the best night of my life. I fucking piped! Spirit drags her fingertips over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I got plenty more where that came from. Oh yeah. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now it's time, Rec. Face your destiny! Actually, about that, Rec, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it! Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Rec privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. Oh. Okay. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I've learned that if you're going to fire someone, especially do it in public, so you don't freak out. Please, everyone. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think... No. She couldn't be. They seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Rec yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine. Really, that girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Rec. Did someone say final howls? The sound of my whole jam? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of the clever body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. Ugh. We're all gagging. The clever body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet, you're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me that you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. No! I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't warm, that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Why? Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is. But we slept together! I'm glad we have I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what's that? Wait, that's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together. Anyhow, good night, Rek. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said goodnight, Rek. See you. Jeez. I'm sorry, what a bummer. Oh, I was so happy too! But, oh, why? Hey, why does she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I had no idea. Friends forever. You don't find love, but you found friendship. I can't even get a girlfriend in the game. Fuck! What happened? And so, my precious killer lived happily. Precious killers live happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. I was trapped in the never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far. You should probably know that. That you will have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Rek. See you again later. And again and again and again. Forever. The end. One down. Finished the full game once through. Did you? I dare you. So, we didn't end up with her. Why? Why didn't we end up with her? I'm so confused. We slept together. We slept together, and she. It looked like we were gonna be together, right? I feel like I did just about everything right. There was a few things where I said something wrong. I think it looked like it got smoothed over. Damn it, dude! I'm so pissed. I'm gonna. Well, we don't have time to play. Well, I guess we have another 40 minutes, but considering this took 4 hours and 20 minutes, or 10 minutes, I guess, to get this far. It doesn't look like there's much I could do in this time, which sucks. But, you know, I really enjoyed the game. Obviously, there are more options, more ways I could go, more choices I could make. But overall, I really enjoyed the path that we went on. I do wish we got, like, to be in the actual relationship with Rin, but we, I guess, got a friendship ending instead, which sucks. Damn it, dude! Oh man, I might play this off camera, honestly, and do the spirit route again, because, yeah. But yeah, everything was pretty good in this game. There were some things with, like, dialogue where I felt like it was a little cheesy. Obviously, there's a lot of millennial humor in this, but I guess I'm close enough to millennial that it doesn't really bother me too much. Overall, I really like the comedy. I like the way everything was set up. I do wish they would have done a little bit more with the mini game. Like we've seen this in their other, like, Dead by Daylight universe themed game, called The Casting of Frank Stone, where the majority of the mechanics are, like, some of the, like, what's it called? Like, basically, they keep reusing the skill check format, which, I mean, I get it, that's what DVD is all about, or not all about, but, you know what I mean, like, that's one of the main things of the gameplay in DVD, but it's just like, come on, man. You could have done something a little bit different, right? Overall, though, thank you for playing. Uh, Overall, though, really enjoyed the game. Had a great time. Uh, I don't know if I'll play off, or I don't know if I'll play off camera or not. It depends on how I feel. We were so close, Spirit, and she just left. I got the quiz right too. I got everything on that quiz right from Trapper. I dealt with uh I forget what his name is, but the Oni, you know? Oh man, I'm so pissed. I wish. So, anyways, I guess even during Valentine's Day or in a dating sim like this, I can't get a girlfriend. That's nice to know. Fuck. Oh lord. Anyways, though, that's gonna be all for today, guys. I want to say thank you guys for thanks everyone who stopped by, even if you only stopped by for a little bit and checked in on me. Thank you, Javi, for chatting with me. I really appreciate it. Uh, what else? If you enjoyed today's stream, I hope you guys leave a like, or make sure you guys leave a like. Uh, what else? Next stream, the next stream we're going to be doing is going to be Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. It's going to be on Monday, so look at my channel, go to my channel, and turn on notifications for that. And then we're going to be finishing Banjo-Kazooie this Friday. Hopefully, we'll be able to, what's it called? Can't remember what I was going to say. Hopefully we'll be able to, have like a good experience like we did at the end of last stream. And by that, I mean like the Elgato won't freeze on us, hopefully. But yeah. I'm also considering maybe streaming another, like, every Wednesday as well. Like, streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We'll have to see how I feel about it. But, yeah. With that being said, what's it called? What was I gonna say again? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. If you enjoyed today's stream, make sure you like. If you are interested in any of that, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, Banjo-Kazooie, Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which we'll be playing after we finish Banjo-Kazooie, and potentially other games as well. Make sure you subscribe, you ring that bell so you get notified about my latest videos and my next streams. I really enjoyed spending this time with you guys. It doesn't seem like there was a lot of people today, which honestly I'm actually quite happy about, because that means that you guys aren't super lonely. That being said, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Let's send it on Spirit, right? Come on, Spirit, pop out. Okay, we have to wait for Huntress, then Trapper, and then Spirit. Alright. Bye, guys.